they can overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Powell in at the 2. And for Los Angeles, they've got Batum. Patrick Beverley out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. Now here's Powell. After the miss from Damian Lillard, 5 to shoot. Misses the 3. And here's Beverley. The feed to Batum. Back to Beverley. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Now here's Beverley. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
That one's not going to go. And the Clippers will come the other way. And it's blocked. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Leonard after the miss from Reggie Jackson. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Batum. Leonard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers.
Well, Norman Powell these last several seasons has turned himself into a knockdown shooter. And obviously last season much more involved on the offensive end. And that, to me, was his best performance to date.
And here are the Clippers now after the Trailblazers pick up 2. On the wing, Jackson. Powell pulls it in.
And with Powell, they rely on his shooting to open things up for everyone else.
Yeah, and for Norman Powell, he knows what he's about and welcomes that role. This is a guy who understands how to relocate in the midst of plays to create separation from defenders. He's always ready in catch-and-shoot situations.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Leonard on the wing, covered by Hollis-Jefferson. That one good for 2. Leonard's got 8.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Outside Anthony. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And it's Hollis-Jefferson with the jam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Now here's Powell. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And yes, it's good. Nurkic has got his second basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Listen, Kawhi Leonard has built his game brick by brick. You want him to score on the interior? No problem.
Pass to Anthony. Shoots over Batum. And the dunk by Powell.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's Leonard. The Blazers getting the bucket. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Now, here's Lillard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
44 seconds left in the first. Jackson passes to Ibaka. From 10 feet out, another one falls for the Clippers.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Lillard against Leonard. In the corner, Powell with it. Stolen by Jackson. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Rondo passes to Cousins. George looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. And George with the stop.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, they've got Enes Kanter. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. Trailblazers on D. Outside, George. He dishes it to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Passes it to McCollum. Inside, it's stolen by Morris. Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Here's Kanter. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
George finds Rondo. Back to George. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
To the paint, here's Kanter. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Kanter's got his second basket of the game.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And George kicks to Cousins. Back to George. 6 to shoot. And the pass to Cousins. Stolen by Kanter. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Kicks to Cousins. In the corner, it's Morris. And Cantor pulls it down.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
And George, here we go. Cousins dishes to George. Stolen by Cantor. And again, Portland running the court in transition. All going up court. 2 free throws coming. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, Batum. Jackson down low. Howell's there. Batum passes to Leonard. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Lillard outside. Fires from deep. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor. Here's Jackson. And too long on the shot.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage. Skilled at drawing contact.
The Trailblazers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Both free throws good from Lillard.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside Jackson. Leonard on the wing. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Well, free throw drops for Leonard. Lillard from outside, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And
thanks, Kev.
all right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 17 points, and that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. Then there's Batum. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Three-pointer, Lillard. But they get it back. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Los Angeles leading by 7. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist from Jackson. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
That's a 2 from Powell. Nice shot from the wing.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
Jackson looking it over. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Down low, it's tipped. Batum with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Leonard against Anthony. And it's Leonard missing. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. And then Lillard slams it in.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
And Doris, with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson, it's more than just stats. The guy is just so active when he's on the floor.
That's right, Greg. It's the hustle and the movement he plays with that are really the strengths. Only 6'6", but it feels like he can play above that size. Great energy guy to bring off the bench. And if you need him because of injuries or fill-in spots, he can start and be productive.
Enes Kanter's checked in for Jusuf Nurkic. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Powell.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
Outside Jackson. He kicks to Ibaka. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Powell against Jackson. Kicks it out to Lillard. This one for 3. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I love the hustle and the heart with which Enes Kanter plays. This guy is a terror on the offensive glass.
And the Clippers call time here. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Jones checked in for Anthony. Robert Covington comes in for Hollis-Jefferson. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's Simons in for Damian Lillard. And Cousins gets it to go.
Well, even though Cousins has increased his range over the years, you still love when he imposes his will on the inside.
To the middle, here's Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Rondo passes to Cousins. In the corner, George with it. Kicks it to Cousins. Back to George. Good D by Covington. Got a piece of it. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change here. Morris is checked in. Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Pass to Cantor. McCollum outside. There's 37 seconds left in the third. And now the Clippers on the break. Coffee passes to George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Enes Kanter.
Now, you have got to give Paul George so much respect. He's just amazing at drawing contact when he's shooting.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They trail by 9 points. Great positioning on the putback. Simons has got 5 points so far.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
17 seconds left in the third quarter.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down. Well,
it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Kennard for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington out there with Jones. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point guard.
Understanding how to play pick and roll is so crucial to a big man. Kanter with a nice roll.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Morris kicks to Kennard. Back to Morris. Pass to George. Morris outside. His three-pointer's off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from McCollum.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
The Clippers shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Right side, George. It's George on the wing. Out to Morris. Kennard against Kanter. 4 on the shot clock. George. And it's blocked.
Encouraging to see Kanter trying harder on the defensive end. There's height. There's ability to block shots. Go to work, Enes.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Los Angeles calls timeout. A different look now for Portland. Norman Powell comes in for Jones. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anfernee Simons. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, "This is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it." He really is fired up about this game.
Thanks, David. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, Kawhi Leonard may want to start checking this guy.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist in the game. And the Clippers call time here. So for the Clippers, Morris is checked in for Ibaka, and George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Stolen by Kansas. Now a timeout called by Portland. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in. For Nicholas Batum. And a switch here also for Portland. Nurkic is checked in. Trailblazers have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. McCollum against George. McCollum passes to Lillard. To the inside and finished off by Nurkic.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Beverly the pass to George. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Morris gets to Leonard. Passes to George. In the corner, it's Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying a key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work. Robert Covington, calm, cool, and collected.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. And George with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Trailblazers trail by 3. Now, here's Lillard. McCollum outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. .58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It's good!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Leonard against Lillard. To the left wing. Nurkic finds Lillard. Shot clock at 5. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape.
Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And now Portland on the break. Covington with the ball. And so they foul intentionally. Here's Lillard. The pass to Covington. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the 3. The free throw drops for Lillard.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
It's McCollum on the wing. Back to Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Lock at 6. Lillard with it. George picks him up. Lillard misses. Clippers trail by 3. Feeds it to Morris. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
They throw good, Paul George.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard surveying the D. Nurkic kicks to Powell. Nurkic in the post. Defended by Batum. Nurkic can't hit. Leonard attack. Oh!
Goodness.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, George. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Lillard left side, and it's in there. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
It drops.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard outside.
Count it! Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
George. Good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Yes!
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's George. Money!
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Leonard against Lillard. It's deflected, and they get it back. Here's Nurkic, and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
A physical big, Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of two is good. That ties the game up.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Morris kicks to Beverly. Morris passes to George. Back to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. He gets that one. Leonard's got 27 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Lillard against Leonard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
Outside Batum. George against Powell. Left side George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Really left alone that time. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
George against McCollum. Lillard outside. Here's Nurkic, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside, George. Rebound by Nurkic. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
And Batum throws it down.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up with some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by George. McCollum passes to Nurkic. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Outside Leonard. Covington with the steal. Lillard outside to take the lead. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that. Runs up against it and then outworks them.
And so he's good on both free throws. And that gives them the lead.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Outside for Batum. Back to George. And Leonard has it in the corner. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes cherishes these moments.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking. Money!
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Right side George. Count it!
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 1 second left in the second overtime period. Good stuff. Here's Lillard. It's good! Buries the game-winning shot!
Oh! And he wins it at the buzzer.
Oh, an astonishing way to end this game.
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And they'll have some minutes to make up for it with an injury in their roster.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome. But it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Ojale is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. And for Portland, Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Powell in at the 2 spot.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Powell, the pass to Lillard. Ojale grabs the rebound.
Jesus surprises anyone with that miss. When he's left alone like that, you can usually count it.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, you have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Lets it fly from 18. The kick out to Brown. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here is Lillard. Pass to Anthony. Takes the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Powell finds Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Lillard is capable of getting up to slam it home. You better keep him out of the paint.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Brown outside. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets it quick.
Brown outside. Williams kicks to Brown. Launches it. They get it back. Williams passes to Smart. And the turnover again by Boston. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Lillard outside. Powell for 3. Rebounded by Smart.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
There's Brown with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. 8 points for him. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor jumper. You look at a young man like John Morant, and he's been on the attack since day 1 when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Brown dishes to Walker. Williams kicks to Walker. Brown outside. Can't hit that one. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
We're just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked. Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually, he drops those in between jumpers.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard against Walker. Pass to Brown. The 3. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. Lillard attacking. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So Portland ends up going with the new group. The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Walker. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
I think McCollum's mechanics and mindset really come into play in the mid-range game. He's deadly from that area.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by Walker.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. There's the triple. Sinks the triple. McCollum's got 5.
A lethal shooter from downtown. McCollum, he enjoys opportunities to pull the trigger.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Thompson. Tatum out there with Nesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in a point guard. Kicks it to McCollum. Puts up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 8.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer.
Here's Fournier. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Tatum. Thompson, high post. Tatum with it. Can't recover. Back to Thompson. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Replay. Just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. To the middle. And there's Cantor on the assist by McCollum. Cantor's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers. Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. To the wing right side. Fires for 3. A nice shot by Nesmith.
Facilitating from the inside. I mean, that can be a valuable asset from any offense.
Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to McCollum. Here's Hollis Jefferson. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be 2 for... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hands it from downtown. Tatum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
Up the floor. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
For 3, Fournier, and Cantor pulls it down. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And then Jones with the jam.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Getting to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
Fournier for 3, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Fournier's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
CJ's a microwave. I mean, guys on nights like this, he demands so much attention, and sometimes even that doesn't do anything.
Tatum's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 3. And they pick up 2.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Walker dishes to Smart. Back to Walker. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Powell kicks to Lillard. Over Williams. Williams with the steal. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Portland's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Lillard up top, guarded by Smart. Lillard against Smart. And that one, good. Lillard's got 9.
Oh, it's easy to appreciate Lillard. Fantastic at powering through the D and nailing the shots.
And it's Walker penetrating. Here's Brown. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, CJ McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points. And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
He was very creative in how he orchestrated the offense.
Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
are truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
He has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving inside.
Lillard against Walker. And stolen by Lillard. It's tipped. And there's the pass to Walker. Shoots over Lillard, and Walker gets it to go on the assist from Smart. 9 points for Kemba Walker.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Out to the right wing. The shot by Lillard wide open. A three-pointer is right on target.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
The kick out to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
It hasn't taken them any time to find their rhythm in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field already.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pup last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
That makes him 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Lillard misses.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Walker in the post, covered by Lillard. Williams passes to Walker. Clock at 6. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Determining Brown's ceiling. I mean, how...
Look at that!
It's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. .133 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Lillard against Smart. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Lillard. He dishes it to Carmelo. 6 on the shot clock. Boston leading by 4. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Passes it to Walker. And here's Brown outside. Smart on the wing. Covered by Lillard. Outside, Walker. Williams trying to break free. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And it's Jones with the ball for the Trailblazers. Here's Simons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Celtics have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Fournier passes to Nesmith. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And what you love about Tatum is that scoring gene, but with efficiency, both from the field and the line. He's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Celtics leading by 4 and pushing it up. Here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
Now here's McCollum. From outside the arc. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams score. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Evan Fournier. Tristan Thompson is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. McCollum outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. McCollum's got 20.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Well, it's a matter of pride and a matter of each side trying to seize control of this game right now.
Tatum passes to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
This is what Thompson wants every time. He wants to get near the rim and try to throw it down.
Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. Wide open. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 22.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Tatum finds Fournier. Fires the 3. Back to Tatum. On the wing, Jones. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Thompson against McCollum. Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
So unpredictable in the pick and roll. Love watching McCollum size up the defense and make the right decision.
Stolen. And now Portland on the break. Here's Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game-changing.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Lillard's checked in for Anferny Simon. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Cantor. Robert Covington comes in for Hollis Jefferson. And it's Powell in for Derek Jones. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. McCollum dishes to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, talking about Lillard, he's so good as a scorer in the paint. I mean, probably just as good as any point guard.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Walker. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
Lillard against Brown. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. That one drops. He ties it up.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Three-pointer. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Now McCollum. Kicks it out to Covington. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Can't forget about Covington in these moments. He relishes any chance to knock down big shots.
Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. Tatum trying to break free. And a miss there on the triple. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Down low. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. Nurkic trying to get open. And there's Lillard on the assist by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 3 assists in the game. Walker in the post. Covered by Lillard. Ojale kicks to Brown. Walker with it. Pass to Ojale. 4 on the clock. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Oh, what a terrible foul there. The shot clock winding down, and he ends up bailing out the offense with a silly foul.
Walker the pass to Ojale. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Portland's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Against Lillard. And here's McCollum for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
McCollum is a lethal scorer, especially when the game is on the line. Love how under control he is.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. He kicks it to Tatum. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Left side, Tatum. And no good that time. Good D by Covington. We've got 22 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And here's McCollum. Beyond the arc. That shot, no good. Now a timeout called by Boston. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot 3, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and-one to finish out.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, it had
3-0.
Hey, Kevin.
It sure has. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got J.J. Redick, Doncic out there with Richardson. And there's Porzingis, and it's Finney-Smith in at the four-man position. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojale, and it's Brown in at the three. Yep, it counts. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. It's deflected. Walker against Redick. Pass to Brown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Excellent confidence from Redick. Really good. I mean, taking his time, his form, textbook.
Walker dishes to Brown. Back to Walker. Passes it to Brown. Williams kicks to Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, when Walker's this close inside, his focus is on scoring and scoring only, and that makes him tough to slow down.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside, Redick. Another three for Dallas.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot shot doesn't get any better than that. Redick on the money, ATM time.
Walker the pass to Smart. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw missing.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Left side, Brown. The pass to Ojale. Brown outside. Outside, Walker. 6 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 6 points.
And, you know, even though Walker is just 6'1", he may not be that tall, folks. He is a creative scorer in a hard matchup. Great at making the defense pay inside.
And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for Boston. Pass to Brown. It's deflected. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Here's Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Boston trailing. Left side, Walker. Brown the pass to Walker. Brown feeling it out a bit. Step Steps back and shoots. Pass to Ojale. And here's Walker outside. Williams kicks to Smart. It's Brown with the drive. Back to Smart. Now the dish to Brown. Goes up again. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
Now, here's Doncic. They get it again. Outside for Redick. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Passes it to Porzingis. Buries it from three-point range. He has 5.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Deflects the pass. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
That's tipped. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Mavericks ahead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring break. Down for Dallas.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Tatum. He's out there with Nesmith. Fournier out there with Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And here's Fournier after J.J. Redick hitting the three. Basket counts. Fournier's got his first points of the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Green comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Richardson. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Here's Pritchard. Runs and covering. Here's Tatum. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Tatum used to getting hit while he's shooting. I mean, he absorbs it like you would expect a pro to, and powers right through that contact.
Doncic kicks to Kleber. Fournier against Doncic. Back to Kleber. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 5. Outside Fournier. Tatum finds Fournier. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Fournier's got 5 points so far. The Mavericks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Count the basket. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now here's Thompson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pritchard passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pritchard. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Stolen away. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. The three from Tatum. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. A three ball. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. Pritchard passes to Fournier. Drills it from outside. He's got 8.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
The drive by Doncic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Zinkis, he's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Green. J.J. Redick's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Down kicks to Smart. Feeds it to Williams. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Here's Doncic. Williams with the block. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Here's Doncic. He's got 11. Outside Hardaway. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Porzingis with the steal. Stolen by Walker. Williams with the ball, and it's Richardson picking him up. That one falls. Now just a 1-point Dallas lead.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now, here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. And the dunk by Doncic.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Hey, yo, right here.
Over in the corner, Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
Boy, good ball movement that time. Allows Richardson to get the good look on the jumper he wants. The pass.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Luka Doncic has been the story in this. He ended up with 15 points. And that'll do.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. They've got Porzingis, Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Finney-Smith in a power forward. Outside for Redick. The tray. rebound by the Celtics.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Brown outside. Kept alive. Williams passes to Walker. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And there's Redick. That's good on the assist by Porzingis. Redick's got 12 in the game. Brown outside. Here's Ojale. Poked loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And so it's Boston with it. Just 5 to shoot. And Walker kicks to Brown. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 15.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Brown wide open. He fires. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics. Dallas has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Outside, Redick shoots the 3. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Kemba Walker picks one up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Maxi Kleber in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Doncic. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. Walker against Richardson. The pass to Brown. To the paint. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Richardson the pass to Cauley-Stein. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Smart leading the charge and finished off by Brown.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Hardaway against Walker. Pass to Ojale. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Good to see Walker making strides in this area. When he's looking to pass the ball, it opens up the entire offense.
And the Mavericks call time here. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Now, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. A steal. On the wing, Thompson. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum against Doncic. Kicked away. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Well, so often. We see this transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Pass to Nesmith. Hardaway with the steal. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Aaron Nesmith. For Dallas, they have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Fournier against Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive by Boston. From deep. A shot by Pritchard, no good. There's the 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Boy, Fournier doing a nice job expending energy on the defensive side of the floor and being very pesky to whoever he's guarding.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Evan Fournier. Jason Tatum is out there with Nesmith. Then it's Thompson, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. Thompson dishes to Fournier. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Fournier's got the game tied up here for Boston.
Even though it was well beyond the three-point line, Fournier is just such a smooth and effortless shooter. It looks routine for him.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Doncic. That one misses. Great D that time from Tatum. Nesmith, the pass to Tatum. From the arc. And it's Boston with another.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Now, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Tatum, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Knocked loose. And Fournier kicks to Tatum. To take the lead, and the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So both teams. Making some changes here. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Here's Doncic. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This guy, this young fella, loves to be center stage in the biggest moments. And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Dallas calls timeout. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of it.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Brown finds Walker. Back to Brown. Launches a three. No good. Shot missing. And it's Dallas the other way. Redick with it. Out guarded by Smart. Outside for Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Richardson against Walker. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt to be on fire from beyond. They have been really good from the three-point line.
Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Doncic. Stolen by Smart.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Got it from 16 feet. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Gets the first, never put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Bullseye! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Smart. Shot by Redick, no good.
And close to making the defense pay
for the lax coverage that time.
Tatum dishes to Smart. Brown outside. Steps back and fires. Porzingis with the rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Stolen by Smart. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Right side Tatum. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. In time, gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for... lineup. It's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. And for Dallas, Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And there's Porzingis. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4. Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Redick lets it go from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play. along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Lowry against Richardson. Got a piece of it. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Hood against Redick. And the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
This is just one of many areas where Redick has improved, reading the floor and finding his guys for good quality shots.
Lets it go from the wing. Lowry can't get it to go. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from 3. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
And the shot goes in.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And the basket by Lowry.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
Here's Porzingis after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Now the Raptors moving it up. Lowry leading the charge. Pass to Boucher from downtown. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. The drive by Doncic. Redick finds Porzingis. Count that one. Porzingis has got 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Raptors trail by 3. Here's Lowry. Passes to Boucher. And he uses the glass on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Doncic, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Boucher kicks to Lowry. Anunoby in the corner. And again, Toronto with the triple.
OG does a good job of getting ready for catch and shoot situations. He knows the value of preparation.
Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. The 3. The shot misses. And Toronto will come the other way. Anunoby has the open look. And the 3 off target.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Out to Porzingis. Pass to Richardson. Drills the 3-pointer.
He's stretching out the defense. Josh Richardson is a classic 3-and-D guy who took that one.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now the pass to Boucher. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Redick. Pass to Porzingis. 4 seconds left. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
We'll return shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Johnson, and it's Birch in at the center position.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Fast break, Dallas. Green with the ball. And that one, good.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And Van Vliet, here we go. Great tee that time from Green. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks leading by 4. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Trent after Luka Doncic's bucket. Shot to stop the run. He takes it up and lays it in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Toronto.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Brunson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Here's Van Vliet. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Doncic looking it over. The 8-footer. The shot's good. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Lock at 6. Van Vliet passes to Birch. Johnson, a wide open look. Off target from outside.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And Doncic, here we go. It's good.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Raptors trail by 11, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Maxi Kleber. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Green. J.J. Redick's checked in for Hardaway. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Toronto also making a switch. Fred VanVleet is checked in for OG Anunoby. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Here's Lowry. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Boucher passes to Lowry. For three. Offensive rebound. Boucher kicks to Lowry. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Lowry's got 8.
I'll tell you what, Lowry has a number of ways to beat you from the mid-range.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Mavericks leading by 11. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Green in for Dorian Finney-Smith. The Raptors also with a sub. VanVleet's checked in. Toronto calls timeout. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Hardaway comes in for J.J. Redick. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Richardson. And it's Burke in for Doncic. OG Anunoby's checked in for the Raptors.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
VanVleet against Brunson. 11 seconds left in the first half. But they'll get another chance. Back to Kleber. Passes it to Brunson. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
It's been all about Luka.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We've got Josh Richardson. He's out there with Doncic. J.J. Redick is out there with Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This is what you want to do with the young guns. Get them out in transition, and Anunoby can run all day.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Now, here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. Three-pointer. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Lowry against Richardson. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Here's the lob to the hoop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
That's Redick shooting in a nutshell. A quick trigger release once he gets his hands on the ball.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside for Lowry. Back to Boucher. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Richardson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Outside, Redick lets the three fly. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Boucher. Van Vliet outside. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
And Doncic hits it to go.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And the Raptors call time here.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Billy Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hardaway's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Richardson. And Toronto also making a switch. Watanabe's checked in. And Lowry gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Doncic in the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Lowry. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Doncic kicks to Kleber. Doncic outside, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Lowry has the open look, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Dallas calls timeout. Green is checked in for the Mavericks. Trey Burke comes in for Luka Doncic. 41 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Raptors trail by 11. Flynn, and the lead is down inside single digits.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Brunson scanning the floor. Carries it down low. Brunson's got 9 points. Here's Trent. For the three, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so it's Dallas holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get here. Now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dallas calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And here's Lowry after J.J. Redick hitting the 3.
Aggressive move from Siakam. Putting all that length and athleticism to work.
Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Doncic after the Raptors pick up 2. Outside, Redick. They get the rebound. Here's Porzingis. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. Raptors trail by 12. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Count it. Lowry's got 12 points here in the second half.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
Doncic with it. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Doncic has got 31 points. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Siakam against Doncic. Siakam kicks to Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Lowry. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here's Doncic. Redick up top. It's tipped. Back to Doncic. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Doncic has got 33 points.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Here's Lowry. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. Lets it go with a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Dallas leading by 9. .135 left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul. And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 9. There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Doncic. That shot is off. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Van Vliet wide open. Porzingis with the rebound.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Kleba finds Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Buries it from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here is Doncic. Outside, Redick. It's deflected. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Anunoby. Rips down the breakaway slam.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the club. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty. when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A confident win and one where... Out there with Jack. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the three. And for Toronto, they got Siakam. He's out there with Rodney Hood. There's Boucher out there with Lowry, and it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Beverly. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Beverly against Lowry. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, Beverly showing a bit of his speed right there. Out of the blocks. Hoping to get something on the drive on the inside.
Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Beverly. Siakam against Leonard. Top of the key, Ibaka. Siakam pulls it in.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst, Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Siakam. Outside Lowry. 6 to shoot. Takes it out to Siakam. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Siakam's got 6 points.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won most improved player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Here's Jackson following the score by Rodney Hood. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. There's the pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim for that finish.
Outside Lowry. Siakam outside. A miss that time would have put him up. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard the pass to Batum. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Last year, 90%, and he was right there among the best in the league with that percentage.
Both free throws good from Batum.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. Lowry for three. The shot no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Jackson dishes to Batum. Pass to Beverly. And Leonard has it in the corner. Clock at 6. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Here's Trent, defended by Beverly. Lowry for three. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Inside, here's Siakam. Leonard looking over the floor. To the middle. Outside for Batum. Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Here's Van Vliet. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Johnson, the pass to Birch. Now here's Van Vliet. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's George. Anunoby sends it back. It's not going to go for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Clippers lead by 6. And the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Paul George, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Rajon Rondo, and it's Kennard in at the small forward position. Here's George, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
For Los Angeles, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Birch kicks to Van Vliet. Anunoby passes to Birch. Back to Anunoby. Here's Birch. No good there. Nice D from Cousins. And even 3-on-3 break. George against Van Vliet. Good, nice job down low. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Left side, George. 5 to shoot. Outside for Rondo. Fires from deep. But they get it back. George looking over the floor. Fires the 3. Up again. Cousins on the follow.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Van Vliet against Rondo. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Toronto calls timeout.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Siakam against Leonard. And that one drops. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
The strength and that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Back to Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Van Vliet, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Outside for Lowry. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. For 3, Siakam. And the 3 ball is good. Siakam's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Raptors. Outside Jackson. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And the dunk by Jackson.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Passes it to Boucher. To the right side. And here is Anunoby. And Lowry has it in the corner. Down low. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Throws it down as the official calls. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Jackson kicks to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
Outside Lowry. Back to Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Los Angeles in control.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They lead by 9 points. Shaq. And
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And that one's good. Leonard.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside. And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Lowry drives in.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening. Takes the shot there into the contact.
Raptors have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on. And so Lowry nails both of them. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Jackson kicks to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Out to Ibaka. Over to the wing. Beverly wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 11. Boucher passes to VanVleet. Nailed from three-point land. VanVleet's got 7.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Ibaka finds Batum. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And no good. Good D by Siakam. Pass to Anunoby. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
The drive by Jackson. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Toronto calls timeout. George. He's checked in for Reggie Jackson. Raptors trail by 9. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. A nice shot by Flynn. And here's Rondo. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Cousins finds Rondo. Now here is George. To the paint, Cousins. It's all in by Watanabe. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Right side, Flynn. Watanabe passes to Johnson. Here's Watanabe. The pass to Trent. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Watanabe. The three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And the Clippers making a switch here. Coffey's checked in.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Toronto. Outside, George. Outside, Rondo. Outside for George. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 7. 1:07 left in the third. To the inside. Makes it off the glass. Anunoby's got 7 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Rondo against Flynn. Coffey passes to Morris. Rondo with the ball. Launches it. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And the Raptors with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Flynn the pass to Watanabe. They get a hand on it. Back to Johnson. Out to the right wing. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
.15 seconds left in the third quarter. Rondo kicks to George. Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Clippers leading by 3. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Batuma's out there with Ibaka. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's Beverly in at the 1.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. It's tipped. Los Angeles calls timeout. The Raptors making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Raptors moving the ball around. Outside for Lowry. Siakam outside. Back to Lowry. Clock at 4. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Boucher. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Los Angeles calls timeout. Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles leading by 4. And Fred VanVleet. Is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. And George kicks to Batum. And Leonard has it in the corner. And the layup is good. Leonard's got 12 points here in the second half.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Lowry finds Boucher. Takes the 3. The shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Leonard on the wing. Over Siakam. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
And that one, good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Back to Lowry. Oh, he's going to get hit with his 2nd flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of the game and on his way to the locker room.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the 2nd one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you cross the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. It's good from long range.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
A nice shot by George.
Paul George stepping up big time.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors, trailing by 4. A shot by Lowry, wide open. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And Leonard has it in the corner. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chest out for a three-point play. It's going to be on Siakam. That free throw good from Leonard.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Count that one.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Up top, Ibaka. He kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Off with the layup.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Right wing. Stolen by George. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard finds Ibaka. Jackson with it. Deflects the pass, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Lowry looking around. Siakam outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Lowry from outside. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. NBA. Thank you. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Batum, Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard, Anthony out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. Now here's Lillard, pass to Powell. Off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now Lillard following Nurkic's 3-point attempt. Shoots over Leonard. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
And Leonard gets it to go. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
And the dunk by Powell.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
Here's Jackson. Down low, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here's Lillard. Beyond the arc. Inside, here's Nurkic, and it's blocked by Ibaka. They get it back and finish off by Nurkic.
Well, that's about court awareness. Hollis Jefferson playing very well within the confines of this offense.
Here's Jackson. Good on the bucket. Jackson's got his second bucket.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Anthony against Batum. Passes it to Hollis Jefferson. Nurkic kicks to Powell. 6 to shoot. Gets an open look and hits.
You've got to be able to manipulate pick and roll. Norman Powell taking what the defense gives him. That's really nice.
Jackson against Powell. Jackson dishes to Beverly. Outside Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Trailblazers trail by 4. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now here's Lillard. It's Powell on the wing. No good on the triple. Clippers leading by 7. Jackson with it. Lillard picks him up. Outside Leonard. To the middle. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 6.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. Feeds it to Nurkic. And the rejection by Ibaka. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Outside Jackson. The pass to Ibaka. To the paint. Leonard finds Ibaka. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka. Ibaka's got 3 assists now in this one. they've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Here's McCollum. Cantor controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I love the hustle and the heart with which Enes Kanter plays. This guy is a terrible on the offensive glass.
George with the ball. Outside for Rondo. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Marcus Morris is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. That's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years and you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but...
George, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
To the middle. Pass to Simons. Trying to find Cantor. Gets it to him. Pass to Simons. To the inside. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from McCollum.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Here's Coffey. Right side George. Plenty of space. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
It's McCollum on the wing. Almost, but it rolls out.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Passes to Morris. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
It's underrated, but Rondo possesses terrific strength. Even when you get the contact, he has a way of being able to create and finish shots.
And that one falls for Rondo. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Down by 12. McCollum outside. Portland moving the ball around. Back to Cantor. McCollum finds Cantor. Count that one.
Well, there's a confident nature to Enes Kanter on the offensive end. He trusts his ability to shoot the basketball.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Rondo drives in, goes up and lays it nice and easy. Rondo's got 5.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
The shot's good from Cantor.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
outside Rondo. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. And there's the pass to Simons. Tipped away. McCollum against Rondo. Kicks it out to McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Boy, I love seeing Cantor distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Clippers leading by 10. Out to Morris. Pass to Coffey. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Well, you have to want to be a good defensive player, and Marcus Morris has committed to being more effective and aggressive contesting shots. That's nice.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Cullen passes to Simons. George against McCollum. Down low, Cantor. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Cantor's got 8 points. Clippers have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Rondo dishes to Morris. A putback, and it's put back up and in by Rondo. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Pass to Cantor. Inside. McCollum kicks to Cantor. His first shot coming late.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots, that's pretty.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. So for the Clippers, we've got 28 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Anthony can't hit. Clippers leading by 12. Now Beverly. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Leonard looking over the floor. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 10.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Anthony. And it's Hollis Jefferson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some pops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Powell, the pass to Nurkic. Leonard against Lillard. Back to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And, you know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Oh, that's good.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Leonard on the wing. And it's Rondé Hollis-Jefferson with a foul. That's his first foul. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Jackson against Powell. Jackson misses.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Outside Leonard. Fires from the wing. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots. You can definitely see a difference.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Hollis-Jefferson. It's good. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's Lillard, and the rejection by Ibaka. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Batum. Right side Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 21.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Here's Powell. Kicks it out to Lillard. Nurkic trying to get open. Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Damian Lillard. And the Clippers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Jones comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Robert Covington's checked in for Hollis-Jefferson. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Powell. Good. Rondo's got 11.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Trailblazers trail by 10. Lillard scanning the floor. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Coffee passes to Rondo. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. McCollum against Kennard. Morris kicks to George. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And Jones pulls it down.
Poor execution. That was not how they drew up that possession.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, I love the attitude of Cantor. He is relentless on the offensive glass. How about that throw down?
And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Paul George is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Coffey in at the 4-man position. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Simons, he's checked in for Lillard. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
And although not the biggest guy, you got to love how Rondo uses his body inside. Has a great touch as well around the rim.
And the basket by McCollum.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
George against Covington. Kennard the pass to Morris. And the Clippers call time here. Platoon swap here for the Clippers. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Leonard kicks to Batum. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 4 to shoot. Stolen by McCollum. To tie it up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points. Left side, Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And here's McCollum for 3. Offensive rebound. That one doesn't drop. And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Clippers leading by 4. He kicks to Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. Ibaka outside. George passes to Ibaka. And there's Paul George on the assist from Ibaka. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. A different look now for Portland. Anthony's checked in for Jones. Norman Powell comes in for Enes Kanter. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Morris is checked in for Los Angeles. And Lillard throws it down.
A guy who's spaced the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
George passes to Leonard. Powell pulls it in.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy. Robert Covington, calm, cool, and collected.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. Here's George, and the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for Paul George.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're up by 2. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Portland trailing here. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it, the fast break chance. And it's Anthony with the jam.
You can see that Melo knew how important it was to get the score there, and he just imposed his will on everyone else.
Outside for Batum. No good on the 3. Portland's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Batum against Lillard. 1:06 left in the game. And they take the lead. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Here's George. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And Lillard throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
They grabbed their own miss.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're in front by 2. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the 3.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Hins the 3.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. capable, DA. Thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Anthony in at the 4 spot. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ojale is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Powell with it. He's picked up by Walker. Anthony with the bucket. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. Will be a fun matchup to watch.
Kept alive. Brown outside. Walker against Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brown, good.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Now here's Lillard. It's Powell on the wing. Shoots over Walker. Powell, that's good.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
Walker the pass to Brown. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Brown's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load. They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. Perfect 3-for-3 start.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Brown the pass to Williams. Walker dishes to Smart. And Anthony sends it back. And he recovers it. And he gets the bucket. For Portland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's Walker. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyway.
Now here's Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Yes, that goes in.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Lillard, bounce pass. Here's Anthony, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics.
Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
Now here's Walker. Williams finds Walker. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Walker. Over in the corner, Brown. Ojale passes to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. 5 to shoot.
Known for his defensive chops, Covington's length and timing is what allows him to bother shooters.
Powell kicks to Lillard. Anthony against Williams. The drive by Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability. And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing. Melo had to take a long look in the mirror about how he can help teams win during his absence, but he clearly has something left to offer.
Here is Lillard following Jaylen Brown's three. Powell down low, guarded by Walker. Out to Anthony. And a deep three from Lillard. Off target from three-point range.
When he forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here. The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Now, here's Lillard. The tray connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 5.
Now, with his ability to accelerate, defenders have to be careful against Lillard. It's either give him the 3 or risk the blow-by.
Brown dishes to Walker. This one for 3. Here's Brown. He's got 10. Walker in the post. Powell on him. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, they're clawing, they're grinding, they're doing anything they could to make the most of their possessions.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Walker kicks to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. He's got 13.
Determining Brown's ceiling, I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum-shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Tatum down low, covered by Hollis Jefferson.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances. Now, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. Still young, though. Seems like he can carve a role out on his team.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
McCollum against Fournier. Ball stolen. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Finished off the break. McCollum's got his first points in this one.
just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Misses the three.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
This is what Thompson wants every time. He wants to get near the rim and try to throw it down.
And Simon's a bit undersized at that two-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
Fournier against McCollum. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Tatum's got it all tied up now for Boston. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Hollis Jefferson passes to McCollum. The shot from the low post is good. McCollum's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
And it's encouraging whenever McCollum scores inside, proving that he's more than just a jump shooter.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And they'll keep possession. Now the pass to Simons. And here's McCollum. 4 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. 1:12 left in the first half of the game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. Pritchard gets the bucket. Portland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Lillard, right side. And Thompson sends it back.
Look, Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
Tatum looking around. Pass to Thompson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Lillard misses. Outside Fournier. They get it back. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Covington with the ball. Tie game in Boston. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He had 13 points, and that's a wrap.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Portland, we've got Damian Lillard. Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 2-guard. Lillard dishes to Covington, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. Boston trailing.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
The Trailblazers shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 8 points.
And you can tell Lillard fears no one. Sometimes it doesn't even matter what you do defensively.
The kick out to Brown. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Pass to Anthony. And here is Powell, guarded by Walker. Fires it up. Rebound by Williams. Boston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. For the lead. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Walker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Hasn't taken them any time to find their rhythm in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field already.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Shooting for Boston, Kemba Walker. That's good from Kemba Walker. Greg, you and I talked about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Brown. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. And now a 4-point Celtic lead.
Well, you see the confidence building in Brown offensively. I mean, first it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
Here's McCollum. And it goes down 2 points. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
The shot's good. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And Walker is downright insane with the ball, really showing off his insane ball handling abilities.
Smart against McCollum. Jones kicks to McCollum. From deep. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Semi Ojeleye. Neesmith, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Smart. Here's Walker, and the bucket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And you think about the potential of Tatum. I mean, once he has strength, particularly in the lower half, he's going to be a load inside.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. And of every... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Thompson is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The first one falls. Lillard's checked in for Anfernee Simons. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Pritchard. Outside Fournier. Cans it from downtown. Fournier's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, you do your best, and you live with the results.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity.
Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Cullen passes to Lillard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for Boston. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Tatum finds Fournier. And Tatum out top the key. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Both teams will make substitutions. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Shots good by Walker. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Brown outside, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Second three-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing it from long range.
Lillard against Smart. From downtown, and finished off by Nurkic.
And all Nurkic needs is good positioning. Once he has this, dunking is easy.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Brown dishes to Walker. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. And that one is off. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Stolen by Walker. Smart kicks to Walker. Brown outside. Clock at 6. Up top Tatum. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter. Trailblazers trail by 7. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 7. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Walker the pass to Tatum. Brown kicks to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And a wide open look for McCollum. And another 3 for Portland.
Gotta like how calm McCollum is. Even in big parts of the game, you can depend on him to step his game.
Walker with it. Now Anthony defending. It's Brown with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brown's got 27.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out. And Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
Outside, Smart. Walker surveying the floor. And Covington sends it back. And they're running. The 3 from McCollum. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Brown outside. Connects from downtown.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Smart against Lillard.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Tatum on the wing. He is guarded by McCollum. Walker against Lillard. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And the speed of Walker, I mean, it's sensational. He just switched gears, and an active player on both of them. With a chance to ice the game, he's got perfect focus at the line. Now, you could put this one in the books.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 5. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, and they need a score.
Yeah, and quick. No room for error, no time to waste.
So it's the Celtics picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is
The guard. Ojale is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Dallas, Doncic out there with Richardson. Then there's J.J. Redick. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4. Now here's Walker. The kick out to Williams. From about 16. The shot by Ojale. No good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got the game going here with the first basket for the Mavs.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Here's Walker. Brown trying to free himself up, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Walker against Richardson. Brown the pass to Williams. It's rebounded by Doncic.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks. Shots out on the perimeter, and the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But, Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics, and that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Smart with the ball, and it's Richardson picking him up. Brown laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And Brown is quite aggressive. I mean, a masterful penetrator who can take it to defenders when he drives.
Now, here's Doncic. And Redick now got the key. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Redick's got 10 points in the game. Walker against Richardson. And here's Brown outside. Offensive rebound. To the middle. Walker finds Brown. 5 on the clock. Here's Ojale. Here's Williams. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Now here's Walker after J.J. Redick's miss, and it's Brown missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Pass to Brown. And it's Williams with the jam.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Smart against Doncic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Walker against Doncic. Walker dishes to Brown. There's the 3. Walker's shot is off. Dallas leading by 4. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Walker finds Brown. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here we go, the Mavericks in a fast break. Richardson the pass to Finney Smith. On the wing, Doncic. To the left side wing. Finney Smith can't get it to go. And so it's J.J. Redick making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. Here's Doncic. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Cauley Stein. Hardaway is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Doncic in at the point. The kick out to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas leading by 9. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Fournier dishes to Thompson. Back to Fournier. Doncic with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Brunson. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Now Tatum following the miss by Evan Fournier from deep. Shot clock at 5. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Tatum with it. Out defended by Cauley-Stein. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 13.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
And Fournier kicks to Tatum. Pass to Nesmith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Here's Fournier after Luka Doncic's bucket. Here's Tatum. Cauley-Stein grabs the board.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Doncic left side. That shot off, and it's Boston the other way. Here's Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Now here's Cauley-Stein. Tight defense on him. Doncic, no good. Celtics trail by 12, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Fournier. Down low, Thompson.
And that stifling defense of Cauley-Stein is what got him drafted 6th back in 2015.
The kick out to Tatum. Passes it to Pritchard. Clock at 4. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Tatum.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
Fournier in the corner. Boston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Zinkus, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Maxi Kleber. J.J. Redick's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Fournier.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
On the pass to Redick. And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game.
You know, guys, when I look at KP, I think he's got the talent to be a franchise player. As long as he stays healthy, I think he'll be a force in the league for a while.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Fournier's shot is off. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. He gets that one. Doncic has got 12 now in this quarter.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master and knowing how and when to use that shot.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Now Walker. At the elbow, it's Brown. Lets it go from 14.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about it.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points, 4. And that's...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Burke with it. Pass to Reddick. The 3. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Reddick's got 13.
Very dangerous from outside the arc as he's been throughout his career. All Reddick needs is a little separation. He's golden.
Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Doncic is checked in for Burke. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Nice shot by Smart.
Yeah, nice play by Smart. Under control in transition, something also he's improved at.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Doncic outside. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 23 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ojale. There's Brown with the 3. Here's Williams. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. Mavericks leading by 9. Outside, Reddick. Another 3 for Dallas.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And it's Walker penetrating. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Doncic outside. Lays it up and banks it in. 25 points in the game.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Passes to Brown. A 3 ball. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Williams passes to Brown. Knocks down the 3 ball. Brown's got 9.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
They're getting outworked on the glass, and those second chance buckets have devastated their defense.
There's a minute 47 left to play here in the third. Here's Porzingis near the three-point line. It's Doncic. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Walker kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Dallas calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hardaway's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Josh Richardson. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And yes, it's good. Doncic has got 31 points.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Hardaway against Fournier. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Timeout. You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein a presence defensively.
Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
1 second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and passed.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Doncic. Maxi Kleber is out there with Cauley-Stein. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Brunson in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Fournier passes to Tatum. Kicks it to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum down low. Kleber defending. Outside Fournier. Hits it from three-point range.
And look at it, a significant portion of their offense coming on those second chance opportunities.
Yeah, they've played with more hunger. Very impressive with the effort they put on the glass. I like that tenacity.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. He kicks it to Cauley-Stein. Just 5 on the clock. Bucket is good. Cauley-Stein's got his first 2 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Fournier's shot is off.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Cauley Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Maxi Kleber. J.J. Redick's checked in for Hardaway. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Jalen Brunson. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Okay, David, thanks. Doncic right side. Redick for three. And Boston with the rebound. The pass to Bryant. Smart against Redick. Smart kicks to Ojale. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Outside, Redick. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And another basket for Dallas.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And it's blocked by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Stolen by Walker. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Oh, Tatum in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Celtics trail by 11. Outside, Walker. In the corner, Smart with it. Brown feeling it out a bit. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Redick. Outside, Porzingis, 6 to shoot. Great D that time from Tatum. Boston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. That shot wide open.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Redick with it, picked up by Brown. Here's Doncic. Shooting foul, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And, you know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
It's stolen. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
I
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got 41.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
And the Mavericks call time here. They lead by 9. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
Off the inbound. Count it. Good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah,
look at Dallas' starting lineup. They've got J.J. Redick, Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And there's Porzingis, and it's Finney Smith in at the power forward. And for Toronto, we've got Chris Boucher, Rodney Hood out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry, and it's Anunoby in at the shooting guard. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Lowry looking around, passes it to Boucher, to the paint, and he says, right there. At you with a big dunk of his own.
That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
Outside, Redick puts up a three, bangs home the trifecta. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Rodney Hood. First quarter, just over a minute played. Left side, Lowry. Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Outside, Redick from past the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Siakam finds VanVleet. Now, here's Boucher. Not a lot of room. To end the run, just 5 to shoot. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The offensive rebound. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Anunoby. That 3 off the mark.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And Doncic throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. And Redick, here we go. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. It's a 16-point game. Over to the wing. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. VanVleet against Redick. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Anunoby against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Mavericks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Now here is Lowry. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Anunoby, good.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Dallas with the ball. They're on a 20-6 run. And Doncic, here we go. Redick for three. Dallas again missing. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Anunoby, and that one is hammered home.
This is what you want to do with the young guns. Get them out in transition. Anunoby can run all day.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. It's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dallas leading by 12. There's the pass to Brunson. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Lowry drives in. Here's Watanabe. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Here's Brunson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action after this word. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Green in at the center position.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dallas making a switch here. Cauley Stein's checked in. And the Raptors call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And here's Lowry. After Luka Doncic hitting the three. And that one is good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Mavericks leading by 10. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Doncic. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching. And I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s. But I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. The Raptors making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Anunoby finds Boucher. Anunoby with it. Out defended by Cauley-Stein. Outside Lowry. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 15. Outside Hardaway. High post shot. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Lowry kicks to Siakam. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Out to the right wing. Pass to Anunoby. Raptors moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Lowry has the open look. Sinks the triple. Lowry's got it back down to within single digits for the Raptors. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now here's Van Vliet. Stolen by Brunson. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Cauley-Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Maxi Kleber. J.J. Redick's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
The 3-ball is so important in today's game. You need a guy like J.J. Redick that can stretch the defense way out. So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Trent. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Toronto calls timeout. And Toronto will go for a different look here. And the Mavericks call time here. Hood's checked in for the Raptors. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. That free throw good from Doncic. All free throws good from Doncic. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Johnson outside. Here's the three, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, catch and shoot game, something you want to be able to do at this level. Johnson's been putting in the work.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Doncic has got 13 points now in the quarter. Passes it to Watanabe. He kicks it to Hood. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Watanabe, no good.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Kicks it out to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Josh Richardson with an athletic play at the rim. It's all about making sure you get a quality look. And that's one.
Johnson, the pass to Watanabe. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Dallas calls timeout. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Now Burke with one on the clock, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 23 points. And Kenny, along with the incredible production, Luka. And
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through two quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Brunson, good.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
For 3, Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Brunson. No good on that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Open up there for Siakam. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Redick's got 14 points for the game. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Doncic. Finney-Smith kicks to Porzingis. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Just 5 on the clock. They shoot again. And Doncic lays it in. Doncic has got 25 points in the game.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Here's Lowry, and that one good.
Oh, wow, 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Mavericks leading by 15. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 6. Anunoby has the open look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Anunoby's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Siakam outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. Dallas has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And he gets it to go. 31 points for Luka Doncic.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding...
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
In a discussion of great two-way players in this league, sometimes Lowry gets overlooked, and that's a mistake.
Outside, Redick. Over Lowry. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Lowry finds Anunoby. Outside Lowry. Good on the three-point shot. Anunoby's got 17.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Dallas up by 15. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the 4 for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Toronto calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Some changes for Toronto. Watanabe is checked in, and it's Stanley Johnson in for Pascal Siakam. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 16. Lowry passes to Watanabe. Offline with his three.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Shot from the top of the key. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Nice look there from Kyle Lowry, the Villanova Wildcat.
Dallas leading by 14. Here's Doncic. To the right side. Here's Kleber. Toronto grabs the miss. And there's the pass to Watanabe. Fires for three. That shot no good. The Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Doncic has got 13 points here in the second half alone. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Cauley Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Maxi Kleber. J.J. Redick's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Richardson in for Jalen Brunson. Dallas calls timeout. Raptors trail by 16. Outside Lowry. Pass to Anunoby. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Dallas leading by 16. Here's Doncic. No good that time. And Toronto will come the other way. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. For three, cranes the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 20 points.
And he's caught fire from long range here in the second half.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Pass to Boucher. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. Yep, that one goes.
These are the looks this offense is designed to generate. Siakam deadly close to the rim.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 9 points in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And so here is Dallas. 13-point lead. On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Anunoby. Redick passes to Porzingis. the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
That's good from Anunoby.
Shooting for Toronto, OG Anunoby.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic looking it over. And the wide open shot from Redick. And he's good on the 3-ball. Redick's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
You just never know what Doncic is going to do. I mean, which is one of the reasons he gets the defense to foul him.
And he makes both free throws. There's a minute left to play in the final quarter. Lowry from outside. Porzingis with the rebound. Dallas with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Doncic kicks to Redick. Drops in the tray.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Doncic against Siakam. And Doncic gets it to go.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Yep, it counts.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
And here is Doncic. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And thank you. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Lowry. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Batum. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Now here's Jackson. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka. In these teams, both among the league's better defenses, Brent, with advanced stats and tracking, do you think it's getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defenses?
I think there's technology, Kevin, that still needs to come along in order for some of the analytics guys to really truly assess positional defenders and where some of their arms and legs are. That will really help them define how these defenses are impacting some of the offenses and the way they play.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Boucher with the ball. Ibaka on him. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. On the wing, Jackson. Lowry covering. Now here's Jackson. Here's Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Passes it to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. To the inside. Watanabe. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside for Jackson. Siakam against Leonard. Back to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Leonard finds Jackson. They get it back.
Shooting. Four or five to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
And the Raptors off to a slow start. Trailing by 4. Pass to Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
But don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Here's Lowry. Lays it up off the glass.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Now here's Beverly. D right on him. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Leonard on the wing. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Here's Leonard after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Leonard on the wing. He's got 10. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Pass to Trent. Back to Lowry. Shoots the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 15.
And he's off to a phenomenal start here tonight, guys.
Raptors trail by 8. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry. The pass to Boucher. Pulls up on the elbow. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. On the wing, Jackson. Lowry covering. Here's Leonard. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
The strength in that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Here's Boucher. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. A new group in now for the Raptors. Good on both. Here's Rondo. In the corner, Kennard with it. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And so he hits the technical free throw. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
5 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Rondo. Anunoby sends it back. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwbacks.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So the Raptors 5 right now. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then it's Johnson. And it's Birch in at the 5 down low. Anunoby kicks to Birch. VanVleet looking around. He gets it in there.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Rondo passes to Cousins. Stolen by VanVleet. And here we go. Fast break. VanVleet's got it. Offensive rebound. Here's Johnson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Coaching staff cheering that kind of effort on from Stanley Johnson, working hard on the boards.
George against Anunoby. And George, here we go. Birch grabs the board.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's VanVleet. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. There's the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. Johnson's got the ball. VanVleet against Rondo. VanVleet attacking. Up and in on the layup. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 1 now for Toronto.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Rondo passes to Morris. And here again, the Raptors in transition. Up the court they go. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Van Vliet. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And getting out in transition has been a big part of this run that they're on.
Toronto shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Free throw good, Van Vliet. Clippers trail by 4. Rondo looking around. Anunoby against George. Stripped away. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Here's Anunoby, and the rejection by Cousins. And now the Clippers on the break. They need this one, and Morris throws it down.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Hood, the pass to Anunoby. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And then for Toronto, Chris Boucher's checked in for Ken Birch. Pascal Siakam comes in for Stanley Johnson. And it's Lowry in for Rodney Hood. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
It's like he's got a couple of suction cups at the end of those long arms. Those huge hands from Kawhi, helpful on the glass.
Now here is Lowry. He's got 7. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Sinks that one from the post. Lowry's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Raptors.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Jackson kicks to Leonard. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. And then Leonard with the dunk.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Left side Lowry. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey. For Toronto, the first quarter was not an easy one. And Kyle Lowry, one of the great... And that does it for our...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Batum. Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Oh, the power on that fruiting.
Unreal. Well, It's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverley trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Siakam against Batum. Now, here's Anunoby. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Takes a 3. Not going to go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. And stolen by Siakam. Outside Lowry. Jacks up a 3. Siakam outside. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Siakam finds Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry passes to Boucher. And a wide open look for Siakam. No good from outside. The Clippers trail. Jackson looking it over. Here's Leonard. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Van Vliet. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Leonard, and he drops it in from the low post. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Back to Lowry. From the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And Ibaka kicks to Jackson. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Trent, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys. You know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true. Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
It's Jackson with the drive. He doesn't hit that one.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Toronto working the ball around now. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Back to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. Beverly finds Batum. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Beverly.
And Patrick Beverly can do that in close, finds a way to get that one up, and you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
Left side Lowry. Passes it to Watanabe. Back to Lowry. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Hey fans who want a free t-shirt, make some noise!
Platoon swap here for the Clippers. Raptors also changing it up. Johnson, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. OG Anunoby comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyle Lowry. And the Clippers call time here. Los Angeles making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Right side George. From outside the arc. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Morris.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
VanVleet can't get it to go.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Trent. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over. It turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though...
And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine...
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
VanVleet outside. Pass to Watanabe. Back to VanVleet. Pass to Watanabe. Pocket 6. VanVleet passes to Watanabe. And he lays it straight in. And the Raptors lead by 6.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. It's stolen by Rondo. Kennard with the ball. Here's George. That one good for 2.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Here's Boucher. Oh, good with the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Now Leonard. Ibaka outside. No good on the triple. Raptors leading by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Serge Ibaka. Toronto calls timeout. Goes up on the wing. George is checked in for Jackson. George against Lowry. The pass to Boucher. Just 4 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He hits both from the stripe.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
George against Anunoby, and it's George. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Back to Boucher. Lowry against Beverly. Lowry passes to Boucher. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Outside, George. Passes it to Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Leonard.
Well, that's a nice dime from Patrick Beverly there, distributing the ball from the point guard position.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry. There's the triple. The Raptors rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. Paul George stepping up big time.
George against Van Vliet. Now, here's Boucher. He's covered closely. Hits the layup in for the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Boucher's got 11 in the second half.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. And now the go-to guy in these situations, Leonard, can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Lowry fires away from outside. Boucher passes to Lowry. For three, Siakam. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Raptors lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Boucher finds Siakam. And here is Anunoby. Pass to Lowry. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard attacking. George passes to Leonard. Count!
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
For three, Siakam. No good there. And so it's Toronto winning this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it. stays true. David, thank you. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the 1. And for Los Angeles, Baca is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson, and it's shooting guard. Now here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots over Hollis Jefferson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Here's Lillard. Here's Powell. From deep. They get it again.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
The drive by Jackson. And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to Ibaka. Jackson in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
What a smooth-looking release from Kawhi Leonard. Doing work in the mid-range. That is his comfort zone.
To the wing on the left. Lillard against Leonard. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Jackson looking around, and he converts the layup.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes, can find the creases with that handle.
Now here's Powell. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. On the wing, Jackson, covered by Lillard. Jackson against Lillard. Pass to Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Lillard misses. The Clippers in the lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverley is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And Leonard gets it to go.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
In the corner, Powell with it. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Los Angeles leading by 3. And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to Beverley. And Leonard has it in the corner. And stolen by Lillard. Here we go, all alone. And the dunk by Powell.
And love to see Lillard get the fast break going. He's a quick thinker with great hands.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Hollis Jefferson. Following the score by Reggie Jackson. Count the basket.
Well, I'll tell you, excellent job from Hollis Jefferson. This guy's so skilled at getting terrific position down low.
Here's Leonard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
So both teams changing it up here. Trailblazers trail by 4. Simons, the pass to McCollum. 27 seconds left to play in the first. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And make no mistake. Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Launches a 3. Morris with the rebound. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with the ball. 1 second left. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the timer.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Rajon Rondo. He's out there with Paul George. Morris is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Coffey in at the power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
This is one of Paul George's go-to shots. His confidence and ability to rise and fire quickly from the mid-range, crucial.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Well, you have to be effective in the screen and roll game if you're a big man in today's NBA. Cantor, when he's rolling with purpose, look out.
Right side, Rondo. Here's Morris. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Morris has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. To the paint, here's Cantor. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Cantor's got 4 points in the quarter.
The efficiency of Enes Kanter is impressive. This guy's massive on the blocks and knows how to score.
Rondo kicks to Morris. Back to Rondo. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, Rondo just knows how to wheel and deal. Has that exceptional feel for when one of his guys is open.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Here's Simons. No points in the game yet for him. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Well, the 7-footer showing how easy it can be. Enes Kanter, aggressive.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Rondo passes to Coffey. In the corner, George with it. And he elevates, and then the slam. Cantor did not like that.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Simons, the pass to Cantor. Missed inside.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Outside, George, the 3. No good on that one. And it's Portland the other way. And a wide open look for McCollum. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
To the middle. And the pass to Coffee. And here's George. And he gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lillard with it. George picks him up inside. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Outside, George. Pass to Beverly. Now here's Batum. Outside for George. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Powell finds Anthony. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Lillard. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Leonard looking around. Passes to Ibaka. Outside, George. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Five seconds left here in the second. Batum wide open. He fired. No good on the last second attempt there.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. And that should...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Portland, we've got Yusuf Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Powell in at the 2. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And the Clippers call time here. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Lillard with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Jackson against Lillard. Down low, Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Los Angeles leading by 9. Outside Jackson. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Outside Jackson. Poked away. Nurkic with the steal. And they're moving it up. Pushing it up. Powell finds Lillard. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Lillard outside. The feed to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
In the corner, Powell with it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Powell's got 8 points.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
The drive by Jackson, and it's in there.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Lillard against Leonard. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Lillard. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Outside Jackson. Outside Batum. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Offline with his 3. Trailblazers trail by 6. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, that's about court awareness. Hollis Jefferson playing very well within the confines of this offense.
Ibaka outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. And the technical free throw is good. There's 1:54 left in the third. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Shot from 12. Jackson misses. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The shot by Lillard wide open. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Jones against George. And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George just putting on a show right now. He's been around this league for a long time. The confidence is there.
Here's Simons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Jones, no one around him. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. And George, here we go. To the inside. Now the pass to Coffey. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Coffey's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. McCollum outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Coffey. Yep, that one goes in there. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Back to Rondo. And the basket is good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And how about the focus there from Rondo? Doesn't let the D get to him, able to complete that play through contact.
And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Paul George, also Rajon Rondo out there. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Rondo. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And the Clippers call time here. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
George double teamed. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Trailblazers trail by 7. And here's McCollum. Pass to Canner. Here's Simons. Kicks to McCollum. Portland needs to get off a shot. And Canner throws it down.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. On the wing, Jackson. Over in the corner, Beverly. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Portland also making some changes. Nurkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Norman Powell comes in for Jones. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Lillard against Leonard. McCollum right side. Back to Lillard for the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. And Leonard has it in the corner. And it's Portland with the rebound. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Beverly against McCollum. Pass to Lillard. Clock at 4. Bank shot. No good. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Kawhi Leonard has averaged 25+ across multiple seasons. We are talking about an elite scorer.
McCollum with the ball. He kicks it to Nurkic. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Back to Leonard.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard, right side, and here's Covington from the arc. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Covington's got his first 3 points of the game. 1:37 left in the game. Back to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 5 on the clock. Ibaka outside. A 3-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 3. Now Powell. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. Lillard against Leonard. Covington passes to Lillard. Nurkic trying to get open. Up again. And another shot. And it's McCollum in the corner. Tries it from the top of the key. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And the Clippers call time here. They're ahead by 1. 40 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Here's Leonard. Money!
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. Giving up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Pass to McCollum. It's Covington on the wing. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Mr. Covington under duress of the big moment, and he delivers. Yes, sir.
In the corner, Ibaka with it. He's off from 3. And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. has a 2 from Lillard. Yes!
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous He's certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. And for Portland, Anthony is out there with Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Powell in at the 2 spot. To the middle. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Walker.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Powell against Walker. Passes it to Nurkic. Kicks to Powell. Back to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Skilled at utilizing the pick and roll to his advantage. Nurkic moves very well in these sets.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, bro. Hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but he would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
It's Brown with the drive, and finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
Now Powell, pass to Lillard, lets it go from deep, hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Inside, Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Powell, the pass to Nurkic. Powell inside. Working on Walker. Covington with the bucket.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Walker against Powell. Here's Brown. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Brown's got 6.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Lillard attacking. Covington finds Lillard. The tray. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
Trailblazers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Lillard misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Chalk up 2 there.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Lillard kicks to Anthony. Walker against Powell. Pass to Nurkic. No good with the layup. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Trailblazers trail by 4. 44 seconds left in the first. Nobody near Lillard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 9 points.
You got to get out on Lillard. I mean, his long-distance shot, you know it's cash.
Covington with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Smart against Lillard. And there's the pass to Nurkic. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Now here's Walker. Ripped away. And now here comes Jones leading the break. The shot's good from Cantor.
Strong finish by Cantor. The contact doesn't seem to affect his mechanics at all.
There's Brown with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. And McCollum puts up a deep 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing.
I think it comes from
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of... And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
4 on the shot clock. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Well, you see the confidence building Brown offensively. I mean, first it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin. And it really is, and every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Pulls it from the elbow, and no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. For 3, Fournier, and again, Boston with the triple.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Can they get it? He lays it in.
Out of respect the speed of McCollum. Fantastic at knifing through the defense and beating them to the bucket.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside Fournier. Lets it go with a 3. Knocked away. Stolen by McCollum. Goes up. The big dunk at the end of the break.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Getting to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
The 3 falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
They've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Outside Tatum. Steps back and fires. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Canner in the corner. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Here's Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jones has got his first points of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Tatum at the elbow. He kicks it to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Fournier passes to Tatum. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
1:53 left in the second quarter. And a wide open look for McCollum. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Trailblazers. At the top of the key, Thompson. Tatum dishes to Fournier. For the three. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Fournier. Tatum's got 5 points so far. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Kansas. Anthony comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And it's Powell in for McCollum. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. And here is Powell. 23 seconds left to play here in the half.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
No, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
The Celtics shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
No, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Lillard attacking. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Tatum. And that's it for the first half of action. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. And that does it for our half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart the guard. Williams is out there with Ojala. And it's Brown in at the 3.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
Williams passes to Walker. Passes it to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game. Portland's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Powell against Walker. Powell down low. And the shot goes in. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Brown, and it's Boston with another.
Creating off the dribble, an area where Brown's putting in real work. I mean, it's paying off.
And for Portland, they're shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
The Celtics have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
For a player who won a national championship in college and has been outstanding since coming into the NBA, Walker may still rate as one of the game's more underappreciated players.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And they pick up 2. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Lillard, the pass to Anthony. Fades away. And Portland again with the bucket.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Brown outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Robert Covington picks one up. For Boston, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
He's off on the first.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Lillard attacking. Stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. Excellent D there from Anthony.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Lillard misses. Brown right side. Shoots over Covington, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Smart. Brown's got 9 points in the quarter.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Powell with it. Stolen by Walker. And pushing it up, here's Boston, and it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Lillard attacking. Powell kicks to Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Brown feeling it out a bit, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him. Get that lead even bigger.
Trailblazers trail by 3. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Powell dishes to Covington. Back to Powell. And Portland turns it over again. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's Pritchard for 3. Fournier. It's good from long range. Fournier's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 from Portland.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
That's the big reason this game is still so close. I mean, he's been lights out from long range.
11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Offensive rebound. Launches it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
It's amazing. Scouts were worried that Tatum would be a streaky spot-up shooter, but you see the perfect form.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. A terrific quarter for him. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Count that bucket.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
How about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his third foul of the game. Fournier passes to Pritchard. Back to Fournier. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Celtics foul. Now a timeout called by Boston. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Pass to Kanter. Here's Simons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Shooting for Portland, Anthony Simons. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Boston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Fournier gets a wide open look. They get it back. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Now the feed to Thompson. Tries again. Shoots over Cantor. The shot by Thompson, no good. Portland's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Inside. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Cantor. Anthony comes in for Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Brown outside. Back to Walker. Brown with it. He's picked up by Walker. Pass to Brown. Tatum down low. He's guarded by Norkic. Covington against Walker. A second chance effort and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him hard.
And he makes both free throws. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And Lillard throws it down.
Gotta admire the passion Lillard plays, but he knows he loves having the ball in his hands.
Boston trail. 1:58 left to play here in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Walker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Look at the skill set Walker has. Superb at using his body inside to draw that contact.
He hits both from the stripe.
Now, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
Lillard against Smart. Nobody near Nurkic. Off target from three-point range.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
And the pass to Ojala. Covington with the steal. Here's Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Covington against Brown. The dish to Walker. Drops in the layup for 2. Walker's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Nurkic kicks to Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
And Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
Boston's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And one thing you talk about with Lillard, great at all times, but absolutely lethal in the clutch.
And nice there. He does not waste those opportunities. Just what they needed with this game still in doubt.
Brown outside. Walker in the post. Powell's there. Nurkic with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
I love how Lillard takes the initiative on offense. I mean, he's a creative and talented guard who's been absolutely on fire.
And Boston has possession, trailing by 4. Brown outside. Walker finds Brown. To the inside. Nurkic with the steal. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Oh, you got to just have a sense of calm at the line. He has it here, and he just put the game to bed.
And so it's Portland winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David.
thank you.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Redick in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ojale is out there with Williams. And it's Brown in at the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. Here's Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
Smart on the wing. Covered by Redick. Outside, Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. The step back jumper is good.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Maxi Kleba. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they've put the defense on the defensive.
It's good. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Here's Brown after Luka Doncic's bucket. No good there with the step-back J.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And Doncic throws it down.
Nice work there from Doncic. Saw an opportunity to cash in and didn't let it go awry.
Outside, Walker. The pass to Brown. Williams dishes to Walker. Back to Williams. And it Williams with the jam.
And the floor awareness of Walker impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
Here's Doncic. That one goes in. Doncic has got 11.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
And the defense hasn't been able to do anything to stop him. And when that's the case, just keep feeding the hot hand.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Right side, Williams. The kick out to Brown. Pocket 6. Back to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's Brown missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. Terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. And here is Doncic following Jaylen Brown's 3. And Doncic gets it to go.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Outside, Redick takes the three. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Porzingis with the steal. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Redick with it. Williams picks him up. Redick passes to Finney-Smith. Hands it from downtown.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's Walker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Shots good by Williams.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And it's Brown missing. Here's Finney-Smith, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. They kept going to him again and again. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
They've got Nesmith. Tristan Thompson is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the two-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Nesmith can't get it to go. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Doncic against Fournier. And Doncic throws it down.
But this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Green against Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Mavericks leading by 13. The three for Doncic. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Get there, get there.
Outside Fournier. In the corner. Tatum with it. Just 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Doncic against Tatum. The drive by Doncic. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Fournier for 3. They get it back. And here is Tatum. He's still scoreless so far in this one, and he makes that one.
I love seeing Tatum continue to work on that jump shot. I mean, he's a fantastic scorer, and with the jump shot added and refined, he's only going to get better.
Doncic feeling it out. Good work there as it goes.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Tatum dishes to Fournier. Back to Tatum. Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
Hey, yo, right here.
Tatum against Doncic. Outside, Green. And it's Green with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
And Green slams it in.
Doncic using quick, active hands. The fast break started beautifully because of it.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. Pass to Fournier. 1:25 left in the first half of the game. Nice ball movement by Boston. The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Mavericks leading by 16. And it's good for 2.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And quite honestly, Fournier just has a good basketball IQ, a high basketball IQ. Knowing even before he gets the pass that he's got time and space to shoot.
And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Green. Redick comes in for Hardaway. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. For 3, Fournier. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And Doncic gets it to go.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Fournier against Doncic. And Fournier kicks to Tatum. Boston, no good that time either. Good if it goes. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Dallas.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 31 points. And that's a...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
On the floor for Dallas, they got Porzingis. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 4-man position. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And he comes up with the deuce. Tatum's got 10. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Celtics trail by 17. Fournier's shot is off.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Excellent confidence from Redick. Really good. I mean, taking his time, his form, textbook.
Passes it to Tatum. There's the pass to Nesmith. Outside Tatum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's it. His first foul. Shemi Ojeleye is checked in for Boston.
Substitution for Celtics.
Doncic with it. He has 31. Outside, Redick. Porzingis with the ball, picked up by Brown. And the shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Basket counts.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Smart dishes to Walker. There's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. That one drops for him. Doncic has got 33 points.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
Walker the pass to Williams. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got 6 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Mavericks leading by 12. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Smart. Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Dallas calls timeout. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Porzingis. Green comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hardaway's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Richardson.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button and figure out how to slow his roll.
All right, let's keep it going for your Celtics dancers.
All free throws good from Doncic.
You know, early on, Doncic has proven to be a leader. I mean, this guy is somebody that can shoulder the offense and take and make big shots for his team.
Brown outside. And Brown throws it down hard.
They're doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Smart. Doncic left side. Pass to Kleba. Hardaway with a wide open look. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. A 12-point game. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Walker against Green. They blow the whistle just as, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For Dallas, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That free throw good from Doncic. All free throws good from Doncic. Celtics trail by 11. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Here's Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown out there with Ojale. And it's Tatum in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Boston Five.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Smart. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Passes to Brown. Fires the 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
The drive by Doncic. Stolen by Smart, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
The pass to Redick. Dallas needs to get off a shot. From deep, Richardson knocks down the 3 ball. Richardson's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Walker the pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Mavericks leading by 7. Outside, Porzingis kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Redick. Here's Porzingis. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Boy, set him up nicely that time, guys. And Tatum, like most players, shoots better off a good pass.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Smart. Count it.
Basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Celtics trail by 9. Right side to Walker. Pass to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His 3-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. He dishes it to Walker. The kick out to Tatum. The 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 21.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Redick passes to Porzingis. Outside for Redick. And the Mavericks call time here. They're up by 5. We've got 1:28 left in the game. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Mavericks making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in.
Boy, it is hard work trying to guard Redick because he stays active and is never still, always on the move.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
You know, they're taking care of business in the paint, too. Those are valuable points they've been getting down low.
Brown outside. Here's Tatum. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Here's Doncic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And it's just competing, and, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off. Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Stolen by Smart. The three from Tatum. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Redick against Brown. Money!
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. The second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Brown feeling it out a bit. Back to Tatum. He kicks it to Brown. 6 to shoot. Over Porzingis. And the shot is long. Dallas calls timeout. They're in front by 7. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
From past the arc. Offline. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for